Okay. I wasn't actually sure if I was going to stream today, because I didn't know what I wanted to play today. And then I thought, since I've already started off with the first Layton game, I might as well play through, at the very least, the first trilogy. So yeah, with that being said, we're just gonna jump into second Layton game. Oh, hold on a second.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Yes, they are true. If the box had poison in it. So we're gonna be doing this game in a similar format.
Hey, look! There it is!
Oh yeah, I was speaking of which, I should probably put the guide command up. Oh, it's Flora. Alright.
Now, this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room!
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molentary Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his
Okay,
manners
looks like it works.
in every setting.
Alright, let's kick back, enjoy the show. And whatever else. So again, I do have a guide open, but only for hidden coins and hidden puzzles so that I can make the game flow smoothly. I mean, the whole point is to solve puzzles, so...
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it
And to
die.
those who want to participate for some Mo,
Absolutely
you know, you're
fishy
more than
to
welcome
me.
to.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
Truth
We
is
will.
out there.
I know it.
The Elysian Box. Oh, is where Luke writes his letter to me? Yep. To my dear friend Lester.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it.
Unless the box is like one of those mimics from like
But all
RPG
that
games.
changed with the arrival of a single letter.
A few days earlier.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh, but there's voice acting now.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
Maybe I don't have to.
It's a letter from
We'll
my
see.
dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian Box. This strange antique is infamous for
In
killing
case, that's what
anyone
it looks
who
like.
opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession.
Well, he gonna die now.
What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
Yeah, he gonna die.
In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here.
I'm on the way.
Your friend, and...
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
The Elysian Box is an antique said to bring death upon any who dare open its lid. According to rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is feared in many parts of the world. Could this strange item truly exist? Maybe. Maybe not. Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers in that desk. Sure thing, Professor. There's something you wish to inspect, Luke? Okay, it's like tutorial bits. Simply give it a tap. Luke must find the keys to the professor's car search by tapping on the desk drawers. Okay. I can save here. So let's save over the random save slots that are here. Who's Bob? Forget them. Forget Bob. This is my game now. Today I received a letter from dear Dr. Schrader, my longtime friend and mentor. According to the letter, the good doctor has finally succeeded in acquiring the Elysian Box, but something about the way his letter was worded gnaws at me. I've decided to check in on him just to make sure that everything is alright. 10 pages is okay. It feels like it's already a longer game already. Oh, here we are, Professor. Got the keys. Many thanks. Now let's get moving. Okay, so it teaches you how to move around and stuff. Okay, got that. Any hint coins yet? Probably not, right? Okay, no. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? Let's head off. I like how his room is like marked with a hat. Oh wait, I don't want to go back inside. Trademark hat. Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. Map, as you can see, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. A puzzle. Oh, how clever, and the map itself is a puzzle. Professor, you might have to take a crack at it. I just know I can solve this one. Right, Dr. Schrader's map. In the map to Dr. Schrader's home, several pieces in the center have been cut out. Restore the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spots. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it, then slide. Okay. It may sound simple, but don't forget that that you can already move or remove pieces, including ones that... Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. You start putting random stuff in now, first. See what fits. I am liking this remix. Wait. Hold on a minute. Gotta pay attention to where everything is located. Yeah, I think that's the only one that could fit. Yeah, so that one's definitely there. The one on the bottom makes sense, but... Okay, that one on the right looks good too now. That looks good. Let's not mess up the first time around.
That was almost too easy.
Excellent work. Now get the fuck moving. Pick rats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more pick rats a puzzle's worth, the tougher it is. And you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle. Okay, alright. The more pick rats you earn, the more you unlock. Yep, so basically stuff from the first game. Excellent, with our destination confirmed, you're ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. Alright, we're in London now, so it doesn't look super bizarre like in the first game. The map isn't like a rural village or anything like that. I do believe we found the doctor's building. But which flat is his? That, I'm afraid, I don't know. But thinking on it now, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Ooh, what do you know, another puzzle. Find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in his letter. In the morning, I often awaken to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. Alright, what are we looking at here? Music's obviously here. It could very well be this one, because it's facing the sun, right? Can it literally be these ones here too? Okay, it could literally be any of these. Okay. I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Turn my attention to the morning sun. Interesting. Damn, I wish I could save before coming here. Flag, so I mean, it could be one of these ones too, right? Ones are right here. Well, talking about flags, it's probably this one because there's a flag right here. It did say T. I need to get a better look at the picture. This is way too small and squinchy. Faces the sun. I mean, I guess the flag is like the most obvious part, so it should be this one. Let's try it. Pretty sure it's that one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, there you go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's right, now you know where it is. Head for the doctor's home. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found the right flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. Okay, no, okay, here is where the hint coins begin, so... Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let's... Okay, the trunk, I know trunk stuff, too. Hello, sir. Hello, Damon. Hello there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? This is where the hint coins come in. Brilliant. That's a hint coin you found there. Ever work a puzzle and get stuck? It's times like that when I bet you fancy a hint, yeah? Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. They're scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Tap on anything suspicious, okay? Good. Well, that's all I have to say. You take it easy, mister. Alright. Coin time. So... there. Up there. And over there. And 2 more coins there. And here. Okay. Puzzle coming up. This is Dr. Schrader's flat, I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? It's Herschel. Herschel Layton. Sir, are you there? Doctor? He's dead. I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must get this door open immediately. Seems to be locked from the inside. Well, duh, it's a door. Without a key, there's no way to get in. Ah, of course, in my haste, I forgot about these. Oh, okay. These keys the doctor included in his letter. Oh, that's another puzzle, isn't it? Quick, Professor, let me try them on the door. This whole world is all about puzzles. That's strange. It doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Look, don't you see? Dr. Schrader has set before us yet another puzzle to solve. Yeah, why would they send you 3 keys, right? Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't let it pass through the keyhole. Use your stats to fit the keys, examine each key, and use your stats to make the key, blah blah blah. Okay. Pretty sure I have an idea of what it could be. It's gonna be like this.
Here
Easy.
goes. That was almost too easy.
That was laughably easy. Did it take you a while to figure out? Nope. Oh, he's dead. Andrew, no.
No, Andrew. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke, but that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
Damn.
What do we have here?
Ooh, a clue.
A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
Very strange. Oh, the train ticket's a mystery now, too. A single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Momentary Express. But where exactly is it supposed to take its owner? Oh. It's... what's his... I forgot his name. Got Don Paolo impersonated.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well,
Touch his face.
Chelmey's the name. You two found the body, did you?
I knew it.
No, Luke. Let him go. Luke, stop that. That's his face.
He's the real deal, bro.
my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
No manners at all.
Apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
I wonder if that's a real school.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
I kind of want to look it up right now. Nope. Looks like it's yeah, okay. It's not real.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
What are you insinuating, my good man?
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
My son.
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you? But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here?
A body? A dead body?
A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted? Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in. I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be? It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside. Is that so? Please elaborate. Isn't it
In the form of a puzzle.
There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked. Eh? It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector. I suppose you academics think you're...
It's basically him saying, that's fucking obvious, you idiot.
Eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
You need an autopsy to confirm that, though, bro. Is that what gave him the heart attack?
This, it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken. I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it?
Mr. Layton.
Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think? The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet. Oh, really? Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
Not that I can see currently.
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Yep, another puzzle. Let's do it. With its windows opening out into thin air, 8 stories up, and its doors securely bolted, you might think that this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. Your job is to look around this room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you've got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose submit. Circle only one object when you make your answer. Okay. Professor, he's the thing wrong in this room. Oh, it's the curtain. Right? I mean, there's a rip in the curtain. Ooh, okay, but let me just make sure before I make that my final answer. Yeah, it's probably the curtain. Please be right.
Here goes.
Alright, cool.
Piece of cake.
For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
Parachute. Or that.
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy. Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us.
Damn, he's calling him
Let's
stupid.
conduct a little investigation of our own.
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
Scattered.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Why not just put it together? Like right now. Torn fragments of a photograph are found in the late doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. Well, is it?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... what is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
On a torn photo, but Inspector Chelmy confiscated it.
Ah, but we're not done!
Boom. Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box, yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. You think the person who did this to him was after the box? An interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. Just a dumb theory. However, it is my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely that ticket. The Voluntary Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Voluntary Express is in order. Let's go. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? I don't know, the killer. Oh, we're on the train now, okay. Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Voluntary Express, should something happen to him. Sure as a fog on a London morning, I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
That sounds so, like, ominous. Alright, chapter 1, here we go. 40 minutes in and we're at chapter 1. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. That gave me an idea for a new Daisy emote with a monocle. I don't know what I'd call it though. Quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? Alright, let's do it. Get some coins. 2, 3. Journal entry. A cruise ship on rails. With no other leads at our disposal, Luke and I have decided to use the ticket we found at the doctor's flat to board the Voluntary Express. I suspect the doctor rode this luxurious train at some point, but as to where it took him, I can't say. Right. Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open and your belongings are scattered everywhere. I guess they are. You should put your things away before you walk. Oh, is this like a Tetris puzzle? Luke's belongings are all over the place and needs to be packed away in his trunk. Okay, so move everything around. Okay, he has a teddy bear. Of course he would. He's a kid. Is that a telescope? Why does he have a cooking pan and spatula? What a weird thing for a kid to have. Shirts. Yeah, that looks like a corner piece, probably. I'm under the assumption that everything has to fit perfectly, otherwise... Yeah, I thought so, Okay. I mean, shouldn't be too hard, right? Damn, we're so close. Okay, this has to be here somewhere like that. And then maybe a 2 for that. No, that wouldn't work either because of the empty space up there. Damn, I thought I had it that time. Okay, so the first thing has to be this one. As to where it goes, I can't say. I don't like how this looks either. Am I really struggling with this? It's too early for the struggles, dude. Okay, I can't rotate it either, so... And I won't go there with it. This has to go somewhere here. I feel like these have to go together. At least that's what it feels like. Oh, this looks good. No, never mind. Hello, fun girl for life. How are you? Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it. Please be it.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
You missed this game? When was the last time you played this game? For me, it was probably like easily 10 plus years ago. Whatever year this game came out. It was a tight squeeze, but everything is finally packed away. Bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. You're right, and I do feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor, let's look around some more. Okay. Okay, I'm not done yet in this room. Oh, ew, Professor, the sugar is ants. What a filthy train. Oh dear, I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. By the way, speaking of this, it reminds me of a puzzle. And the segues start rolling in now. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. Whoa there, asshole! Don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, bro. Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice, can you oh, okay. It's one of these ones. So... I mean... I don't know if this would count as the longest way back. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 line segments of space. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's 12 also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's definitely better. Oh no, 10. I mean, it's still better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 might be better. Wish I could screenshot this, but you can't do it on a DS. Oh yeah, it's a gap of 3. Oh no, this is pretty bad too. No. This is pretty bad already too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is still a gap of 12. This feels right. I don't wanna ruin it though. 1, 2, 3. I mean, even if I mess up, I can just restart the game. Keep my pickerats. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that is the one. Same one. Well, what if this definitely covers more distance, I think. Yeah, it's the same one except I extended the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's definitely better. Right. I think that has to be it. Heyo.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. Blah blah blah. Okay. No, but he has a policy. He said he doesn't travel the same place twice. While I'm no fan of ants in my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the Voluntary Express is extra fancy? Perhaps, I must admit. It is a compelling motive. Sure. Go outside. Get the hint coins. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't tell me twice. Now why don't we start our search by investigating the train? So like there's one there, one over there, and I think that might be it. Hello, little girl. What's your name? Lily. I hear the rooms in front of the train are so super fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed there except for really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? That none but the extremely wealthy can enter. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. Alright. I'm going to my grandma's. Where are you two going? We're gonna find a killer. We're actually looking out for something dear. Sadly, we don't know where it is. Until we find a clue to point us in the right direction, we'll simply have to continue looking. Ooh, that sounds like lots of work. Here, I'll tell you a puzzle to take your mind off that stuff. Clearly I can't read properly. After trying to fold the strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover, Jesus, that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you got 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds when 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Alright, time for math. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright. So 1 inch longer, 1 inch longer, and then they want to see how long this is, and 1/10 of an inch. Isn't it a full inch? I'm just trying to think about it logically. You fold it like that, it's 1 inch. I feel like it's 1 inch. Oh, I don't know, dude. Fold in half, one side is 1 inch longer. Somehow he folds it a perfect 1 inch on the other way too. Can I draw on this? Oh no, I can't. Oh, they have a oh, okay. So from there to there, let's say this is 1 inch. And then from here to here is 1 inch. And that end. I was trying to picture in my head. It has to be 1 inch, right? It has to be. Yeah, don't mind me and my tiny brain while I try to figure this out. This is between 2 folds when expressed in tenths of an inch. What a weird way to give an answer, too. Has to be 1 inch, right? It's the only thing that comes to my head. I mean, I could try it. It's 1 inch, then 10/10 of an inch is the answer, right? So. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Alright, cool.
Ha! Wonderful.
This is only like the 5th puzzle, and I'm already stressing out. If you're having trouble visualizing this, picture that the matchbox above has a height of 1 inch. Imagine the areas over. Okay, box connected top and bottom, and you can see how the. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to explain, but that's how I was picturing it too. Oh, whatever. We got it right, so... Moving on. You got it! Wow, those hats you're wearing must be thinking caps or something. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for, misters. I hope so, too. Okay, so... More hint coins.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased.
Bad bet.
That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
God, her voice. Gosh, that lady was just the type I expect to see on the Voluntary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Quite. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. So, coin here and here. And then we're gonna go in someone else's car room. Or hint coins. 1 and 2. What's like here somewhere? My dog's bothering me, wants to go outside. Hold on, let me finish this puzzle first, dude. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was hand blown. You know, something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy. What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? Ah, and speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverage. Okay. Let's see what the puzzle is then. Pitchers and poison. 2 men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on a table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it either spot A or B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted number 1 to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down spot A or B? Huh. I gotta read this again. Shifting the poison from one pitcher to another, any adjacent pitcher over and over after moving. 55 times. So, okay, so it's an odd number. Okay, so it's like, if I... So if we put it here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You wanted 1 to win, right? So it would be B then. Put it here, because 55 is an odd number, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, so it has to be B. It's B. Please be B. Please.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Liquid changes. Okay, odd number. Okay, that's basically my train of thought too. What a weird game. It's such a... It's easily fixable. Like, you can fix the match. Excellent work. Now let's press on. Must stand around all day. Alright. Next is... Ooh, dining car. Look at all these people. It's probably people that we all have to talk to. Probably all have a puzzle each or something. Hey, Bunny, what's up? I haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're well. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Sure. You know, puzzles always whet the appetite. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using information, can you guess where? Can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Circle her and touch submit. Okay. So mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife, so these are the Connors. Joneses are sitting by the aisle. So these are the Joneses here, right? And then Lambert is sitting across his wife. So Lambert. Therefore, Mrs. Hadley is one of these two, and E looks like E's probably like the lady. E looks like the lady. It has to be E. Yes.
And now to test my theory.
Nice.
And there we have it.
Okay, yeah, so the logic that I displayed. That's exactly right, sirs. They say that nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table has just opened up. Allow me just a moment to tidy it up, and I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great, I'm starving. Oh, this asshole. Oh good, our table's finally ready. Well, we just be taking our seats then. Madam, please wait a moment. Please wait just a moment. You see, these passengers have been here much longer. Nonsense. We'll not hear another word of this. You take these people before us, we are insulted. I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. Yeah, you dumb bitch. Look, learn some manners. Do not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now out of our way. Asshole. Talk about being a little bitch. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few minutes there while I prepare a new table for you. No need for apologies, my good man. Your job is not an easy one. I'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Before I do that, though, I gotta quickly step out and let my dog outside. He's staring at me now. So enjoy the music in the meantime, and I'll be right back. About maybe 5-10 minutes. Hopefully 5 minutes. What's up, Ketchup? Thanks for the bits. This game looks a lot like Professor Layton in the Curious Village. It does, doesn't it? I'm surprised at your observational skills. Okay, where were we? Talk to this rude bitch. Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Don't you know that ladies always go first? Yeah, ladies, not bitches. Not assholes. Especially ladies of a certain class like, ah ha ha, me. I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Oh, Luke, you and your quips. How are you, Ketchup? As I suspected, the dining car of the Military Express is quite popular with the passengers, and while we've waited patiently to be seated, I get the feeling we won't be eating anytime soon. The waiter recommended waiting out the mealtime rush on the observation deck located in the last car. I'm inclined to take his advice. More like an ass, yeah. She basically cucked our spot at the dining table. Okay, where we go next? Are you good? Good to hear, man. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is. I like how we just walk into the kitchen. Yes, it seems that the Military Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen. Get the fuck out of here. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know. I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, short stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop to think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion, and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Just fixing my mic real quick here. Oh, alright. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Oh god. Professor, look here. It looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. And to think he was lecturing us about germs. Ooh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Or the hamster, I should say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. But, well, he's my only friend, see? Aw. Furry or not, he's the only pet or rodent I've got to talk to here. My, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? I love that. That's such a good word to say instead of like fat ass. You said he's a hamster. Yes, that's right, a hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He's really put on the pounds, and if he doesn't get in shape, he's gonna die. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So, you're saying you want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we keep him for a little while? I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. He is fat. Fat hamster. Oh, thank you so much. Hearing that is a real load off my shoulders. Oh, it's a mini game. You get access to the hamster minigame by tapping the hamster. Okay, I'm starting to slowly remember this now. Oh, one more thing. Since we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves him so. Okay, toy apple. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Alright. What do we name the hamster? How much lettuce do I have? Oh, wait. Oh, I erased the whole thing. I don't know what to name him. Yeah, I'll name him after my dog again like I did with the first game. Hold on 1 second here. Sorry, my dog keeps coming in and out of my room. As always.
Woohoo!
Lamster. What's up, JD? Thanks for the bits. I don't know what to call him. Let's call him... Hold on, wait. We'll call him Scraps. Because that's all he's gonna be fed. Okay, little guy, from now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. Squeak. Hamster number 1. Aha, it appears that your special talent with animals is your new friend, Luke. That's like a big boy hamster, though. Assuming he'll die to get... No, actually, this hamster is a big boy, so we gotta... Like, the purpose of this is to, like, get him into shape. So, you get items to create a thing. To create, like, a little exercise track path for him. And then, basically gets into shape. So, the goal is to move him 8 spaces. Any items you place onto the field, they'll notice within 3 spaces. What does the apple do anyway? When it comes within 3 spaces, he walks towards it and ignores all other items around him. Okay, what's next? Oh, coins. Coin here. Is his name Scraps because he'll die? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What kind of a child have you been living? Enter the door on the right. Int coin. And then... next puzzle. Alright. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. What you need is a puzzle. Oh. And I put on my best smile for nothing. Wow, she fucking, like, flipped the switch off. No, you're good, Bunny. Don't worry. It's good to hear from you. Since we've got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow there. With competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. We've got a while until my shift ends, so help me pass the time with this puzzle, would you? I mean, yeah, you're good. No, I have to. You can just drop a hello and then leave. It's good to hear from you either way. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left and move them to the right. Okay, I know this one. Okay, so we gotta move the stack to the left, from left to right, but you can't put a big pancake on top of a pancake that's smaller. So it's gonna probably like this. Yay, we did it.
Let's see if this works.
This son's born
That was almost
too.
too easy.
I mean, that's it's life of a parent. I like some of my closer friends have or they're expecting kids pretty soon too, and they're saying they're gonna expect the same thing as well. Or when the kid's born, a lot of your time's be focused on the kid because you gotta help the kid live and grow, right? And that's why you'll never have a child. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. I feel like that's not gonna be the last pancake puzzle. You said that too, and now you have 2 kids. Did I see her eyes? What about her eyes? I can go back. It's like just like the way they look, or okay, I got the 2 coins, yeah. Okay, let's move on. My, what a lovely deck. Speaking of decks, have you heard this puzzle? Wow, this breeze is the best. This is the best. This breeze feels great. And I can't read. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue, and just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It is quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of a pristine scenery reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? Oh yeah, the freaky eyes. Yeah, I agree too. Like the way they're positioned, it kind of looks red too. Everything about it, more or less. Nobody wants to have kids with me because you don't have to worry about. Damn. Don't put yourself down like that, dude. Everyone has somebody, eventually. Forest below contains 4 types of trees. Use your styles to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section should contain 1 of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Yeah, we can. When like proper puzzles pop up, JD, we'll do like the mow thing, bet mow, wind mow, that whole thing. It didn't say anything about the shapes having to be the same or different, right? So I can just do whatever. So we can probably start. Okay, so like that, and then it's probably not the way to go, or actually. That. Okay, no, it's not the way to go. I gotta divvy it up here like this. 1, 2. Does that look right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I just want to make sure absolutely before I submit this, so I don't have to restart the game. Looks good, I think.
Here goes.
Heyo.
That was almost too easy.
Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. Will do. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Actually, I did. Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. Can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led the doctor to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we begin a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. Alright, so investigation time. Get these coins here. The view from the observation deck of the Voluntary Express is simply breathtaking. The natural beauty of the land seen here is something one rarely encounters living in the heart of London. When I'm gazing out over the land, time simply seems to slow to a halt. Still, I mustn't allow myself to sit idly much longer. It's time to return to our investigation of the Elysian box. Team trees. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Oh, I forgot to save too. What's the other team? Look at that! Someone's left rubbish on the deck here. Speaking of rubbish, have you heard of this puzzle? Listen here, Luke. A true gentleman cleans up after himself and others, should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Oh, picking up trash is the puzzle. Got it. Put that garbage to the trash can where it belongs. It's a sliding puzzle. Okay. Ooh, these are my favorite. Not sure what the way to go here is. Oh, maybe if I... I think the idea is to... Well, I guess I could just cycle these in. I'm gonna put the yellow box in the bottom there. That's what it feels like I should be doing, but I don't know if that's the case really. Let alone, I don't think that's the way to do it either. I can probably... Alright, now what? Guess we could rotate this in somehow.
And now to test.
No, I don't. I told you, I'm like, I know nothing.
A true gentleman leaves no
That's
puzzle
why I had to
unsolved.
rely on you guys to educate me on these things. All I know is video games, and that's about it. There, now there's no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat really brightens it up. Oh, hello.
There's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours.
Oh,
Mr.
he's the
Underwood.
owner.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London.
I know nothing yet, I'm playing a game about logic. Yeah, true, right? I'm just trying to power through with my tiny brain here. Mr. B started a fundraiser to plant 20 million trees by the end of the year. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool of him to do it. $1 equals 1 tree. 15.5 million. Wow, that's a lot. That's such a good initiative, though.
I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
I mean, if I had that kind of money, I'd probably do the same too. Because I just love to give back. You know, help those less fortunate. And, you know, just help the world in general too.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
That's like me whenever someone comes up to me that recognizes me, like an old friend from, I don't know, once upon a time. They'd be like, "Hey Lester, how are you?" I'm like, "I'm good, friend." Nice seeing you again, friend.
I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side.
Honestly, it's probably happened like once or twice already.
I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
And somehow I like pulled it off. Like, hey you, how are you? Blah blah blah.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Start streaming full time, become a rich boy, then you can, well, you know, if it happens, it happens. I just want to play the games 100% as much as I can. And if you guys are here along for the ride, you know, it makes the journey that much more enjoyable. Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I worked up quite an appetite. And richer. Well, I won't deny that. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. Alright. Fucking chow time. Wow, look at all these choices. This is enough to make my head spin. Speaking of menu choices... oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. Oh, it's beluga. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? I'll remake it right away, sir. Get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to displease you so. And another thing, look at these vases and that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Yes, of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements at once. Hey, it's that same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy and loud. That'll be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Speaking of marvelous pictures and angry bosses, have I got a puzzle for you? The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want, as long as it doesn't touch any... Okay, yeah, so how we do this? 1... 2... 1, 2, 2. Mo question? Yeah, sure, why not? It's only worth 15. But I'm working it out in front of you guys. How do I... Actually, you do need the picture, right? Oh, whatever. If you can beat me before I come up with an answer, then it'll count. Or show. Oh, hello. Oh, that's the same one. 1, 2, 2, 1. JD says 2 final. Catch up, you say 3 final? I came up with 3. Pretty sure it's 3. 13.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
You're thinking 3, but you saw 1s and 2s. Oh, I was still working it out, that's why. Okie doke. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Oh, they already ate. I want to see the food, though. Oh shit, Granny R's house is here? As you progress through the story, some puzzles disappear from their original locations. These puzzles are then moved to Granny R's shack, where you can solve them when you want. For a set of puzzles to be sent, no puzzles appear on the screen, that means you have no unsolved puzzles to send right now. Yeah, we're not going to be using it since I'm following a guide for puzzle locations and hint coins. Right. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh yes, both the variety and the execution are excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional servers such as myself will live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. I wanted to let you know what it feels like for a bit. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put in quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the Professor's concerned, as Luke's order cost twice what the Professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price for each item. Touch the items that are part of Luke's order. Alright, so math time. Okay, so I just touch it. Okay. 20, 30. Sorry, 30, 20, that's 50. 50 plus 30, 80, 105. Twice the order. 125. Wait, did I math that correctly? 20, 50, 80. Yeah, okay, so it is 80. And then 25 is 120. No, 105. What am I saying? I can't math properly. Okay, these two are 30. Plus another 30, 60 plus 80, and then that is 105. Okay. So 105 divided into thirds. Is that correct? Thanks for the bits, guys. Luke's order cost twice what the professor's did. Thank you for the 50. Wow. 25. Wait, okay, this is total, right? So if we assume 50, which is these four here, 25, that leaves 30.
Woohoo!
30. So 10 and 20. 50 plus 20. 70? 70 and 35. Okay, so I gotta find something worth $70 worth of stuff here. So...
Woohoo!
how do I do that $70 worth? 30... 50. I guess I gotta do some more math here. 33... 47... That's 6... what am I doing? 60. $35. How do I get 35 from this, though? I cannot add math. Okay, I gotta figure out how much is 35 then. So that's 35, right? That's 45. I'm gonna have to use the 8 for Layton stuff. 8 plus... I think that's right. 27 plus 8 is 35, therefore Luke's order is this stuff here. 23, 33, 33 plus 25 is 40, 50, 62. 62 or 658 and 70? No, it's okay, it has to be these four though. Pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, it's these three. Please be right.
This should do the trick.
25, 17,
And there we
16,
have
and
it.
12. Yeah, you got it. 25, 16. I don't remember the numbers anymore either. How much is that? 25? Oh, sorry, ketchup, not JD. Man, Luke, I mean, he's a kid. Kids can eat, so... I used to be a big eater when I was a kid, too. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I don't know about easily. Now, as we have some time until our next destination, sit back and enjoy the ride. Thanks for the bits, by the way, again. Always say before a puzzle. No doubt about it, the Monetary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the crystal is our first rate. Even the crystal is first rate? I'll say, look at this glass. Yes, its etching is quite impressive. Oh, and speaking of glasses... Ever heard of this puzzle, Luke? Classic Layton puzzle segues. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter with the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous." What the fuck you thinking? Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? So basically one of these is garbage. Can you figure out which one it is? I already know what it is. Easy. It's so easy. Alright, Ketchup says E final. JD says D final. Interesting. Interesting. I'm assuming you guys are the only ones participating for the most, so I'm gonna go ahead and select the right answer.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
So the reason why, you can look here, look at the way the D is stacked. They be cups, right? So that's like a Nani moment. Nicely done, Luke. Now, I was about to say nuke. Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move away from the glass, shall we? It'd be all too easy to break it. An hour 40 in. Only have 15 puzzles cleared. Ooh, that was bad, even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know me, or someone else on the staff. The boss can be real hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point after all. He made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Check out the details in the back. Oh look, a puzzle. Oops. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? You say 4? At a glance, it doesn't look like it's 4, but I feel like there might be more to it than that. I don't know what I'm doing with this, but we're gonna find out. Okay, it just says 2 times as big. I know there's a way to work this out. Looks like it could very well be 4, huh? Just randomly doodling now. I think it's 4. I'm just visually looking at it. When in doubt, just do what JD says. Well, the thing with you, because like your guess is usually good. You have a track record of good guesses. I like to solve this like mathematically, if there is such a way to do it. I forgot all like my triangle formulas, area calculations, or whatever.
Let's see if this works.
Don't do 4 because it was not a guess.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Flip the triangle, make a triforce, then it answers obvious, or so they say. Wait, how much is that worth? I already forgot. 15. We're not gonna encounter a 50 pick wrap puzzle this early on in the game, silly. Gosh, you really got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? I don't know. The Illuminati, maybe? You got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Now, what do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy, you've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Oh, I just realized it's Chelmy. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy, I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I do have other matters to attend to. Namely, a missing boy. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around? No? I don't believe I've seen any young boys. I don't know why they had to phrase it like that. My little boy wandered off, and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and— No, get out of here. You took my fucking table, lady. He's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Pickle as a pickle. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go for my boy already. Tell him mommy's worried about him. Seems the only clue we have left to go on are this shoe the tyke left behind, and his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She keeps demanding I search the entire train. You got a shoe. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. Yeah, he's probably kidnapped. Oh, it's an actual mystery. Like a story mystery. While riding on the Military Express, Babette's little boy Tom manages to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a baby. Where could a baby that small have wandered off to on his own? Well, let's find out. Babette is probably a Karen. I don't know what that means, so you might have to elaborate. Is Karen the name of somebody you know who's like a total diva? While walking through the train, Luke and I encountered a lady by the name of Babette. This woman, large in both stature and character, was in a dreadful panic over her lost boy Tom. It seems the tyke got away from her while she was distracted, leaving only a single shoe behind. Where could a child that small have wandered off to? It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late Doctor's diary. Its pages detail the Doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your beeswax, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. A Karen is that one woman in the McDonald's that has 2+ kids, crazy haircut. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me talk to you, manager. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I will be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. But before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. Okay. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Math. So the shoes are worth $30, right? Shoes are worth $30. And then $50 for whatever. There's more to it than this, or I'm probably overthinking it. Let's see here. Leave this here. Let's look at my DS here. Clerk doesn't have change. Yep. So she leaves with the shoes. The change is 20. So if the bill's fake in the first place, true, but I'm looking at it like as like a, you know, profit or loss as a whole. So if you include the shoes, that's $30 in merchandise, right? So the shoes is $30, and then $20 from the supposed change, plus another $50 after figuring it. I'm thinking. So ketchup says 70. I'm thinking 100. I don't know why. I'm thinking 100. I'm just trying to work out the details in my head right now. Because clearly I cannot think. So, okay. $30 because of the shoes, and the $20 because of the change. Right? But he got the 50 from the lady. So that adds up. That adds up fine. However, he loses 50 because the 50's fake. So it's $50? Yeah, that has to be it. I mean, it's pretty straightforward if you think about it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Alright. See, I was overthinking it.
But true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The shoe, this is the customer made outfit cost 30 and the change cost 20. The shoe clerk received 50 in real money when he saw the fake bill, blah blah. Okay, yeah. Exactly the way I thought it went. Wait, how many? That was worth 25, right? Yeah. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Search on your own if you like, but don't get your hopes up. He's like, you can join me if you solve this puzzle, and then he solved the puzzle. He's like, no, fuck off. Okay, so... And who's this beautiful looking one thing? Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. No, can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very much. Oh, but if we're on the topic of shoes, perhaps maybe you could help out with a little predicament of my own. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to go from start to goal. Travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right. You must not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Right, left. Right. Left. Right. Left, right, left, nope, left, right, nope, right, left, right, right, left, 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 right, left. Right?
And now to test my theory.
Nice.
Ha! Wonderful.
Ooh, wonderful. Well, calling me surprised. You've got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you? Okay, next. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. So I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but what? How? But I've only found one. That's quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Alright, catch you on the flip side. What? Hey, come back here. You've got a swearish part. Cool. So it's similar to the dog from the first game. You just gotta collect all the pieces and slap it all together at the end. All you do is step left, right. Yeah, just walk. Walk to the end of the maze. Puzzle solved. I bet deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says, we just met you. Says, entrance to that car is for VIPs only, capiche? Now, I know you like to sneak a little peek, but the whole car is booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who rent out the whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Ha 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 ha. Fuck you, Luke, you rude bitch. I know you're itching to see what's behind that door, but you can't go backstage while they pass. What if we took a really quick peek? No can do, little guy. You need a ticket to do that. I tell you what, your pal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station, where the hell did I get intersection from? At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that the next stations are 1/4 get off, then 1/3, then half. Then at the final station, all passengers remaining on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? Alright, easy, I got this already. Wait, what's the answer format? Oh wait, it's just like okay, never mind. So first station, 1/6 of the people get off. The next station, 1/5. And then 4/3, 3rd, half, and the remainder. Fewest number possible. Ketchup locked in his answer. Oh, I can't wait to play the third game, even though we're only not even a third of this. You got 1440, but you're assuming you're wrong. Okay. No worries, no worries. Tell you what, I'll give you until the timer hits 2 hours and 12 minutes. 2 hours and 14 minutes. So you have you have about a minute and a half. That should be enough time for you. I'll give it till 2:15. No pressure. If you go back in time, if you go back in the stream, sure, but you're probably gonna miss out on the reward. But you know, take all the time you need to solve the puzzle. You won't get your Mo though. Mo is only for the now. Yeah, you probably don't need the lower screen. Ketchup's JD says 12, huh?
Just leave it
Pretty
to
sure
me.
it's 6. Yep.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You're looking for like the smallest number possible, so. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over, so move it, will you? The folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door. I'm gonna get an earful. Alright, where to next? And 6 is more than 1. Great logic, dude. What's this? Something's falling behind those boxes. Yeah, I did say passengers get off at the last stop. They said the remaining passengers. It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom? We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor? You got the 1K bit badge. Well, congrats, dude. And also thank you for the support you've been tossing at me. A preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and then said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. And whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon?" You know what? That's actually... Hold on. I want to add a command that reminds... where is it here? Probably want cooldown on this, yeah? One in 3. I'll probably add a sound effect to this afterward too. Okay, general for now, I guess. I mean, this should be a quote instead. Nah. Perfect. Alright. Back to the puzzle. Okay. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. Okay. 4 or more people, right? So out of 10 kids. If it's 5, then technically everyone would be able to see it. So it can't be 5, it has to be 4 kids. You don't get red balloons, therefore 6? Or I'll give credit to you. I'll modify the command later. I mean, there's still like literally after this there's still like 4, 5, possibly 6 more games in the Professor Layton series, so I figured this is an appropriate command to have for the rest of my life. So how many kids went home with a red balloon, right? So it should be 6. Yeah.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
No, yeah, there's a cooldown on it, don't worry. Rats, I was sure I could stump you with that one. Oh, Luke, you can never... Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we better return to searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right, yep. Better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? I mean, it's a baby, obviously. You got Tom's hat. You can find him to pick up in the present's trunk. Oh, inventory space. Okay, I see it. I got a shoe and a hat. Okay. Go this way. Enter door on the left. Oh, there she is. That asshole seat cucking hoe. Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? Well, it is possible. Though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. Wow, that flower vase looks like it costs a chunk of change. It's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. That's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of flowers like these? Crazy daisies. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one of them is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped horizontally and its colors inverted and then changed to black and white. So, okay, so figure out what the picture is. Alright. Easy enough, I think. Are you gonna slap that copyright sign every time? Okay, here, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll fix the command right now. There, fixed it. Feel free to exclamation mark puzzle whenever you feel like it. You need to spam mode to say that. If that's true, then I gotta do the same thing for your title flex, dude. There. Alright, so back to this in question here. It really looks like A is the answer, but... Ooh. Okay, C is definitely ruled out. Okay, it's probably A. It looks like it's A. I think it's A. It's definitely A. Do you want to tweak that to something that fits your suits your taste, Ketchup? Let me know. Or if you're okay with the way it is, I'll leave it. Okay, it has to be A.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. Okay, where do I go next? Leave the room. Talk to freaky-eyed Sally again. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Is everything alright, miss? It's Flora. I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Yes, now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Sorry, miss, but right now we are busy searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? A little boy, huh? Nope, sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. Foreshadowing. Ooh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, I got nothing else to do. Did you know that there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarro, I can't help thinking that. But I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? Strange older lady, huh? I wonder if we ever seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. Oh shit, it's Granny Orr! Hello there, sunny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny R stands before you, ready to help. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here anyway? So you've heard of me, eh, shorty? Good to know I'm still a hit with the youngins. Hee hee. What do you mean? Of course, I've heard of you. We met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you got the wrong granny boy. Never seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of info on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. We know all this. If you're getting puzzles, it comes to the house. But... who are you calling short boomer? Surely you boys have had... oh, probably would have been a good name for the hamster. Oh well. No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do... okay, yep. Any puzzles you miss will go in the house and then you solve them. Okay, we go in, and we go out. Sorry lady, we're done with you forever. Is it really? I told you I'm not cultured at all, so you gotta inform me on these things before I make an ass of myself like I just did not too long ago. Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir, I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. You're not a passenger too? Nah, I'm just a mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something goes funny. But at least I might figure out she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much time that I started making up puzzles. Wanna take one for a test drive? Sure. I'm trying to get banned. So is it or isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I heard people say okay boomer and whatever, but I don't know like the meaning behind it whatsoever. I should probably educate myself at some point. After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages, oh wow, this is pretty poor. No food, cages are rusty that the animals can rip them apart. All the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it. Oh, okay. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and then tap submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows true colors in the wild. Right. Who made it to the exit safely? Let me just color the exit. And then just color all the path and see where they all land and end up. The line's definitely free. I haven't calibrated the touch on my DS yet, so it's gonna be so jank. Bunny and the lion so far. Oh, I guess it's the bunny and the lion. Not the panda, the bunny and the lion final. Well, let's say bunny and lion finally. Okay. Answer is just a lion.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman.
Now, why do you
no
think
puzzle
that
unsolved.
is? Should I tell you, or do you want to see it for yourself? The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both are made to the exit, the lion sees the rabbit, the lion eats the rabbit, so... That's like fucking double layered shit right there. What took me off was the end where it says, like, you know, animals show their true colors in the wild. So it's like, okay, obviously, they say they're gonna work together, but in the end, the lion's like, fuck that. I gotta eat. I don't know, the bunny won't eat the lion, that's true. But you gotta look at these with a bias of sorts, so... Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? I know the frog can't jump over. It's a cage, so when I hear cage, I'm thinking like, you know, fully boxed in. Even though they broke out of their cage, I'm assuming like the whole maze is like a giant, or the whole zoo is like a giant maze cage, or whatever. Excuse me, sir, have you seen a little boy wandering around with only one shoe? No, I don't believe so. But come to think of it, a couple who was just here were talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea where we might find this couple now, my good man? I believe they are staying in the 4th car, sir. May I recommend paying them a visit? A wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. Come along now, Luke. Let's go drop in on the couple in the 4th car. Oh, what a lovely couple. Capone. Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are about to get naked and dirty before you budged in, or budged right on in. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are searching for a lost little one. Have you happened to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who just passed by, remember? Oh, yes, he was a cute one. He was small and very clever looking, I'd say. Okay, but have you ever actually seen or heard anything about a lion eating a bunny? I mean, just look at YouTube. I'm pretty sure you'll see it there. So did you see Tom then? He's been missing a while now. Eh? I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom is a right nice name though. Oh, pish posh dear. I bet my best mall walkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, right? Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. What? I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable info. What do you mean, Professor? You see, first, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. It was nice talking with you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. One for the road, as they say. Puzzle. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. Well, there you go, you found one. So, in this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? Foolish lion, I'm kinda intrigued now. That's an interesting picture that you took, or that you found. One minute pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Ketchup says 6 minutes. how many people? 8 people, right? "3 minutes final," says JD. Like, I know the answer already, I'm just trying to make sure it's correct. I think it might be I think JD got it though. Cause I'm pretty sure I know the method he's thinking. I have to make sure I get it right. 700 players though. So I'm thinking why not to add the extra minute for the last piece, for the last people. Okay, let's work it out real quick. So after 1 minute, 1 minute, and 2 minutes. Oh, I guess at that point, yeah. So yeah, it would be 3 minutes.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
JD is smart boy, huh? So basically you spread the message, or it doesn't. They didn't say anything about having to be like a single like train of people. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one. Oops. Ah, Inspector, tell me, are you closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So, you two are still flipping over furniture to find that tyke, hmm? Hmm? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. That was just one person at a time, yeah. That's why you gotta read the puzzle, read carefully, and see what's if there are any restrictions or not. It did say the message can only have one recipient, but at the same time, it didn't say that. Well, like, one person can pass a message to one person is what they meant is what they were saying. But it didn't say anything about like having you know, one person or having multiple recipients as long as there are enough people to send the message. It wouldn't make it that easy though. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, again, we've seen puzzles that we were overthinking, and it turns out the answer is more simpler than we originally thought. I've asked everyone on board, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. Yikes. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible, given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for a disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely that a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we rather made a large misassumption here. Oi, there's no reasoning with you? Fine, just keep playing detective, nothing will come out of it, I tell you. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while. You too, then? I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Ooh, look, another shoe. Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that it's for the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha. So then Tom must be. Oh ho ho, Luke, I do believe we've both made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events that had as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right. A shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen, but it was lodged in such a tiny corner. I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct. In order to get there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on this train. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. What if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be a bird. Tom's a bird. Is this a sliding puzzle? It is a sliding puzzle, damn it. Well, at least I can do this, so... Oh, that's the right corner. Alright, perfect.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Tom is a bird. Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? So what if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. Okay, my dog wants to go outside again. So I'll be right back. 5-10 minutes probably. You rather have a dog than a child. Alright. So you found out Tom is a dog. Where's my stylus now? Oh shit. Did I lose my stylus? Where I put? Okay. The clues we've uncovered during our search have led me to believe that Tom may actually be a dog. Not a small child as we had presumed originally. Thinking on it, I seem to recall a girl walking about the train with a dog in her arms. I intend to find her and confirm my suspicions. Alright, moving on. Oh, that back. Well, if it isn't the famous Mr. Layton, dashing about like he knows something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I ask you to give us just a bit longer to finish our search? Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, since you're so intent on it. And seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a while longer. But mind you, the moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings to her, got it? You want to prove yourself right, bring the boy back before that. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector. Better find the girl with the dog as quickly as you can. Alright, calm down there, dog. And who is this shadowy looking figure? Hey, looky here, you guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. Oh, he's like a puzzle check man. I applaud you, heartily. Can't wait to see how I can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Nope, that's not the answer. Ooh, this one is gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell you. Now what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was headed to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now hold it right there, top hat. Whoa. Busting out the insults, I see. I see how it is. Get all grousely to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least hand a fella a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Wanna try? Certainly. Are you done? 1 second. Alright, back at it. The man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. How can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? No need to guess, there is a definite method you can use to work this out. Alright. How much of the area is sky versus cloud? Pretty sure I know the method already. Or then again, maybe not. Do we cut it in half or something? Oh yeah, I think that is a method. If you cut it along here, you can trade all the blue spots for white and vice versa. It's technically all sky. I mean, yeah, that's true. Technically, you're right. So that can go, you can trade that with that. That with that. That with that. And then you can trade that with that. But I mean, this is more blue, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't be half, would it? That's the thing. Well, there's definitely more sky, so what if we do like a 6:4 ratio? Like that. Or tense is clouds, what you're saying, yeah, so that's the same conclusion I came to. I don't know where ketchup is, so guess we move on without him.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yeah, so it was basically divided into sections, and you can see how a lot of it fits. There's more blue, so you can say 6/4 apparently. Ah, so that's how you do it. You got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as to that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Just yell at JD donated more bits than ketchup in, so he comes back. Oh, he has quite the lead on you, doesn't he, right now? It's Flora. Obviously Flora.
Excuse me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
Very well.
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Flora has been added to the party. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Now throw him off the train. Well, I'll be. Tom wasn't a boy at all. Oh ho, right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous, come along now. Laura is now traveling with you. Top screen shows who's walking with you. Oh yeah, you can see it. You got the 3 characters, and then there's the dog. I started to discover that the young girl carrying little Tom around was none other than Flora. Though I consented to Flora accompanying Luke and myself on our investigation, I still worry that this may expose her to some unknown danger. But there is no time to dwell on that. Babette needs to know that her boy is alive and well. Oh, thank heavens you're alright, my little sweet Tommy boy, I've missed you so. Yep. This is Tom? We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. The next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases to solve. You got it, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? He's such a darling that I fear someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. Eep. I do believe a reward is in order. What about a puzzle? Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. Oh shit, a new hamster toy. Hell yeah. I hear you'll be making the stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. But waiting here will make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. Turns out that Tom isn't a child, as was thought originally, but rather Babette's pet dog. It would seem that Babette's affection for Tom is so deep that she considers him to be more than just a pet. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the 3rd car. Wow. You do know that's the room next to ours, don't you? You were just a while away from us, and I never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. Eek. My word. Why has the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt, what have you done? What did you do this time? Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a downed train, just like just sitting on the track. Until we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Then get your rear in gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the voluntary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? It must suck to be neighbors, damn. I know how we can move this train, by turning it into a puzzle. I'll not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Just turn down a notch, unco. Unco? I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Alright, sure, whatever you say, Mr. President. Get some coinage. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See this giganto freight train parked on the track? And it's blocking... See, there's this giganto freight train parked on the track and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is gonna take some time, so just sit back with something fizzy and wait. Give you some of that bubbly, dog. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Aw, yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on? Yeah. Again, we're turning this into a puzzle, aren't we? Step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Sliding puzzle? Yeah, probably. A short while ago, the train came to a sudden and rather alarming stop. To avoid crashing into another train lying abandoned on the track. Now like the shortest journal entry I've ever read so far. I think this is still chapter 1 too, if I'm not mistaken. This is a long chapter. Until we get this car out of the way, Maltering Express isn't going anywhere. Okay, here we go. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Right. Here we go. Easy.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
And there we have it. $5.50 and 38. Cool. That did seem haired. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. Yep. I reckon we're good here. Give me a sec and we'll be up and running again. I should give the Hank, like, Hank Hill's voice. Just because his name is Hank. We're finally moving again. It should be much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. At least Ketchup ain't here to correct you. True, true. I mean, he's probably lurking. But, yeah. If he ain't active, then you have nothing to worry about. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. And I hope so. Three hours and we'll solve 26 puzzles. Holy crap. This is gonna be... You know, this is gonna be like a long game. Which I like. Welcome to Dropstone. Oh wow, 50th anniversary. country village of Dropstone. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll. So why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. Alright, let's do it. Our train is currently parked in a quaint country village called Dropstone. The town is in the midst of celebrating the 50th anniversary of its founding, and the whole place is bustling with activity. With a while to go before our departure, I decided to use our free time to search the village for leads on the Elysian Box. Sounds like a plan. Now, where are those hint coins? That one there. Yeah. And over here. I tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss, is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So, the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here, I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian Box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course, you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Look at this poster of a train, Professor. Yes, it's quite lovely. Luke, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Oh, look, a puzzle. Train stations are especially a good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. What is it? What is the detail? Interesting. Okay. What do the unrealistic detail be? I'll probably use like the computer screen because it's bigger. Hopefully I can narrow it down somewhat. Okay, I think I have an idea of what it is. Okay, I think I know. And this definitely looks like it could be a mo question, so if you're interested, go ahead. Have at it. The moon? You think the moon is the unusual detail? Is that your final answer, though? The shape of the moon is weird. Okay, I'm assuming it's your final answer, because I'm gonna answer it on that. I'm gonna go ahead and find the answer now. So it's not the moon. I'm thinking it's this here. Because if you look at it, look at how the window, like, apparently it's like a push-up panel. And if that's the case, the panel is larger. It's supposed to be larger than, like, what you're sliding the panel into. And look at that space. Look at the space between, or where the window's going up. It's too small for the window to be completely pushed up like that. So I'm thinking that might be the answer.
Let's see if this works.
How did I know it goes? No, it's supposed to. It's going up
Okay.
because you can see the guy holding it up with his hand, right? Like he's holding it up. You can see his hand there. Most trains have windows that either slide down, or allow only one portion of the window to open. Normally. Oh, right there, that was the odd section. Alright, let's get a move on. That moon is also... You never heard of like a crescent moon? I'm pretty sure that's just like their depiction of a crescent moon, and that's like a real thing. Or is it just too oddly shaped that you don't buy it? You don't buy that it's supposed to be a crescent moon. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? Alright, that curve. Yeah, so again, it's probably just stylistic choice. Because, you know, none of this look at Beluga's face. You think you ever see a person in real life that looks like... Okay, maybe. I can kind of imagine some people that could look like that. What about Sally? There's no way there's someone in real life that looks like Sally. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Monetary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes. Indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by. She? Who do you think she was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest, Luke. Hint coin. And hint coin. Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Monetary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs. We hear repairs. I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. I mean, granted, a lot of this is just me talking and reading out the dialogue. Well, you know, whatever. Can you believe this weather? It really is the perfect day for a festival. I'm in such a good mood, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've been saving for a special occasion. Oh gee, thank you. Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, these 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece below fails to meet those requirements and doesn't form a cube and join with another identical piece. Which one is it? Let's find out. It looks like it would be probably D. Or no, not D, C. C, probably. Yeah, no, it's definitely C. Yeah, it has to be C. You also say puzzles to tell random strangers. You know, people are just so friendly back in the day. Nowadays, you can't even do that without arousing suspicion. Hey kid, I got a puzzle for you. But I digress. Pretty sure the answer is C.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Wait, what is... Speaking of which, I remember you saying that you got the 1K badge. 1K bit badge. What is that again? I can't remember. Last time I updated those bit badges was like a long time ago. I just made something to put there, but I can't seem to recall what it is. If it's top hat, it's probably crown, right? Paper crown? Because you have the paper tier. It was newspaper boat hat, party hat, top hat. This is oh, it's 1K. Oh, you probably don't have the 5K one yet then. I think that's the next one. Seal enough. Okay, sorry, no explanation. I don't need to know that. I already know it. Sheesh, you just breezed through your best puzzle. Alright. While we're talking puzzles, have you ever heard about that mysterious puzzle collecting lady? Oh yeah, Granny R, yeah. You get your 5K one by 2020. Actually, where are you right now on the leaderboard? Can I check? I'll have to check my channel. Ah, you're like 360 away. You're pretty close though. I hear she gathers and stores all the lost puzzles of the world. How she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma stuffed mystery. Or, you know, Mistindrum. Okay, sure. Mistindrum, that's the word. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your time. Now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Ooh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they got. Wait for me. Ha ha ha, you two watch where you're running or you're liable to crash into something. Oh shit, it's Don Paulo, he's back. One. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move much. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Speaking of pain, have you heard of this puzzle? I knew it. But you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. In the back of a train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. A star is pointed to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. What is the pattern? Oh, okay, it's one of these. Speaking of pain, have you heard of JD? Damn, dude. Okay, so I can probably work it out myself. If it's a triangle. Okay, it's A. That was kind of fast. Worked it out. I'm pretty sure it's A. Oh no, it's probably E. It's A or E, because like it's not exactly. It has to be A though. It's not exactly on the point of contact. It's like in the. It's kind of in. I want to say A. So if you treat the triangle as a wheel, the star indicates where the axle of said wheel is. Now if you run that wheel, quote unquote wheel, you want to follow the path that the axle makes if you're looking at it from the side. Siri says C. I'm gonna go with A.
Let's see if this works.
Yep.
That was almost too easy.
So yeah, this is how it looks. So yeah, if you roll the so-called tire or wheel as they call it, follow the, and then the star makes the path that the so-called middle of the wheel or the axle as they call it would follow. That's right, Luke. You sure figured out that one fast. If you got puzzles, I got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. Oh, she wants to be a main character. I sure did figure that one fast. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill? I'll tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try it together. Oh, it's a puzzle. What do you know? A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? Oh boy, optical illusions. Alright, this one's easy. Just gotta draw it out. So it's obviously B.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line, yep, we all know that already. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. Oh, somehow the camera that was broken apart in the train 9,000 miles away from this town ended up as a prize for this carnival or festival thing. What are the chances? Coins, alright. Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will you? What seems to be the problem, madam? My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. Oh no. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. Here we go. Oh no, Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a hole. Long winding hole in the ground. That is one crazy ass hole to fall down and under. Jesus. In front of the bird, there are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C, which tell us should the bird take in order to make it back above ground. Well, all we gotta do is trace it. Watch me be tracing this wrong. Hold up a minute. Did I mess that up somehow? Should
And
be B.
now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Looks like you got it before I did. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I'm surprised she got out because of that hole. Weird winding hole. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I must insist. Tea set minigame has been added to the track. Ooh. Okay, I remember this. Alright, so we can make some tea now. Help. Find the ingredients you have gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and give the properties you can give your tea. So part of this is we gotta make tea and then give tea to people who need it. Alright. I don't know what I want to do with this, but... Oh, well, you add 3 ingredients. A little sour and a little sweet, yum. I still have to tip my hat to this tree's drinkability. I imagine it'll be delicious. Okay. I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make a tea with oasis leaf, brisk berry, and bell tart? Oh, okay, so there's 12 different recipes. But if you look here, we gotta serve 26 different people. Damn, alright. And you get a hint coin for it. Alright. Look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. Oh, I went too far ahead. Oh well. Speaking of trees, here's a puzzle. Of course. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees. Each planted at a different time, and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which of the 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Huh? I think there's a trick question to this. Let's see here. I mean, if you take it at face value, it's supposed to be A from A to E. But I feel like there's more to it than that. The 5 trees, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? It can't possibly mean height, right? The first bits of plan different time, each different distance from its neighbor. Yeah, it should be A to E, right? I'm probably overthinking it, and this is probably the answer. Submit or don't submit?
Just leave it to me.
Alright, there you go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
No matter how you look at it. Okay, so it's just an obvious question. Okay, I just gave you fluff to throw you off. Okay, next puzzle. Alright, move on. Oh, hello there, you two. You sure have excellent timing. See, I'm trying to wrap these flowers I grew to give to a friend. Okay. I got a green thumb when it comes to plants, but I'm all thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Help an old gal out, would you? Certainly. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Tap A, B, C, or D to answer. Huh. Oh, we want, okay, so we want it to look like that so that the green edges are shown. So I have to wrap it a certain way. Okay, it's definitely not A. I can't picture it being B either. I can't picture it being any of these, actually. But I guess the picture would kind of give it away, though, that's the thing. What do you want, dog? Want in, you want out, make up your mind, please. You think it's B? I wish I had paper. Actually, I do have paper, I can test it out. I'll probably make my dog like a tier 3 emote, just so you can see what he looks like. So if we draw, because I have a post-it note right now, and I'm coloring one of the edges. Just in case, I'm coloring both sides of the paper with the same. I mean, that's not necessarily true. You can preview the emotes, right? So you can preview tier 3. You can preview any emotes. You just can't use them unless you sub. Okay, so D, definitely not. It's gonna be between either B or C. If I do B first. If I do C first. They look like they both B and C work. Crap. Do I just flip a coin here? Yes, Siri, but that was one option that was B out of options A, B, C, and D for you. I'm trying to flip a coin between B and C right now. I think C looks the most like the picture, as far as I could tell. Oh, I think I see how they're wrapping it. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the picture, and the fold where the flower is probably where the fold that starts. Okay, so it is C.
And now to test my theory.
Alright.
Huh. Wonderful.
Yeah, see where the roll starts. Okay. Yeah. So literally mirror image. Or B and C are mirror images of each other. Yeah, Siri between B and C, and she said B again. Damn, well, tell Siri she's wrong. Well, that's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You sure saved me a heap of trouble. That I did, lady. That I did. Now let me return the favor with a few helpful tidbits about the tea set I gave you. I'm sure you know the basics of brewing, yes? Putting in 1 scoop of each of the 3 ingredients I gave you makes a lovely Bell Classic tea. However, there's a lot of room for experimenting. For example, I tried brewing 2 parts brisk berry with 1 part something else. You have to find more ingredients, try creating some infusions of your own. Okay. So, 2 of the brisk berry. Plus 1 part something else. Delicious. I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I I think I could drink a whole pot of the stuff myself. Just watch me. You got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Alright. We got 2 kinds of teas. Alright. Let's move on. Give me next hint coin, please. Going left this time, huh? There's one there, and the last one here. Alright, old man. Siri said sorry. Damn. Tell Siri it's okay. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory is not what it used to be, but you're not from around here, are you? Waiting on the train, How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. Well, with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime, like this puzzle I'm about to give you. I could trouble you for a moment, though. I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh, dear me. Oh dear me, I never heard of such a thing. Never, you hear? Well, enough chit-chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crab apple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this puzzle. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going in. Okay. So we can just assume this is like 2D golf, essentially. Fewest number. And he can only putt 3, 5, 7, and 11. 2? Why are you seeing 2? Interesting. It's a no. It's a 20-foot putt you're looking at, and he can putt 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Hold on, my dog's being annoying again. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Still in my room. 2 is final for you? I think 2 would work too, actually. If I'm thinking about it now. Because it doesn't necessarily be straight. It could be like... Here's the hole. Here's golfer boy. If we put like 11 feet like this, and then 11 feet like that, that should work. That should work.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Unless you can drive it into the
A
hole.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I mean, technically, you can do that in real golf. It's called a chip-in. If you use a driver, and it somehow gets into the hole. But I'm sure you know that. You're talking about the context of the given to you in this puzzle. The ball will fall into the hole if he putts over it. No, the puzzle said the ball will go over it if you putt over the distance. Oh, look at that. I was right. If you... It doesn't have to necessarily be directly to the hole. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly toward the hole, did they? Nailed it. Okay, now... That's the ticket. Very nice. You got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. But I guess you need one to pull off that hat. Yeah, actually, that's true. I can't imagine anybody wearing a top hat and being like a complete dumb fuck, you know? I mean, I'm sure I'm just being biased with that because of this game I'm playing. I mean, it's just something I want to see. I don't want to see a guy with a top hat and then being like complete idiot. Anyway, enough of my rambling. Look at all these booths. Now this is what I call a festival. Abe Lincoln, but he was smart enough to be president, so, and he did have fight for rights too and everything. It doesn't necessarily mean like straight up academic intellectual, right? So, ooh, I just love all the hustle bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then? Definitely. And time for hint coins. 1, and 2, and then 3. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. Gee, I don't know about that. I mean, a real knife would be more painful, wouldn't you think? I guess I never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me. I'll excuse myself now. The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But it seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Oh. Luke wants some tea. I'm exhausted. Can you make me a tea with some oasis leaf and a double dose of brisk berry? Pretty sure it's this one that he wants. Tea hits the spot. And we got a hint coin too. Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name is Albert, and I'm just nuts about our beautiful village. I've already been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone Trivia, yours truly will answer a question for you. Boys Club. No girls allowed. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as one, Move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern, starting from the next available portrait and moving in the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. I don't want. It's like counting puzzle. I don't want to count. Whatever. Let's do it. So 6, right? If we start with, okay, I guess we'll start with one of these. Start with you. Just gotta brute force this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sure it's a girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so not the top one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a dude, right? Over here? Yeah, it's clearly a dude. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I'll start with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it's not you either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you this is a lady? This has to be a lady, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not Flora either. What was my next available portrait? Okay, let's just double check this again so I make sure I'm not mixing this up. Select the portrait, count that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these ones. Starting from the next available portrait. So you're gonna cross. So whatever direction you're going. So again, I was doing the way I was going clockwise. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You cross it out, and then move on to the next one in the same direction you were going. 1, starting at 1, then repeat. That's how I'm interpreting it. Okay, so what if we 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, I went that way, it doesn't work. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Start with the top man. And which way do you want to go? Clockwise or counterclockwise? Because the goal is to cross out all the women and leaving only the men behind. So if we start at the top, count 6 counterclockwise, we're crossing out Luke. And Luke's the guy, obviously. And I already tested this path by going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I cross out Flora. And oh, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I cross out the top-hatted gentleman at the bottom. No, you can only move one direction the entire time. Yeah, cross out last of these portraits and then continue moving in the same direction. I mean, we'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of testing. So I was here actually. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's this guy.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
True gentleman indeed. Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me the chills, it really did. Okay, ask away. If you got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. What do you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box? It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Look at this little monument here, Professor. It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? And it's a puzzle. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built the statue, engraving it with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer in 3 letters. They've also built the statue, engraving it with the word red and the date August 12th or the 8th of December. Or the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Okay, I think I got it. It's a 3. Dead? Damn, dude. That's one hell of a party if they all end up dead the next day. But no, that's not the answer. Answer in 3 letters.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
I was right, because here's why they explain it. If you fill it up with water, the day after August 13th, they were in bed. Were you just guessing? I'll give it to you though. You got the answer, regardless of not showing your work. Wow, you're like slowly getting away with it now, huh? You're like 1K ahead of catch up. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. It's strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. the bed was kind of a guess, but you just assumed, yeah, you know, I mean, that's that's like the natural thing. So part of it was logic. I mean, well, duh, they end up in bed next day, duh. This building appears to be the town hall. Yes, but it looks like it's closed for the day. Speaking of closed town halls, what about a puzzle? There you go. It's right here. Three people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these three candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory with certainty? Fewest number, right? So isn't it 40 divided by 3? 39, 13, so it should be 14. If I'm just going off the top of my head here. No, because even then... Because, yeah, what if, Because even then... Yeah, it should be half. So 21. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm like, see, again, this is me overthinking it. Or look... Yeah, it should be like half the votes. Right? So 21 votes. But it's the fact that there's 3 people, and those 3 are also part of the thing. Part of the count. And you can't vote for yourself, so technically everybody could have a max of 39 votes. And if 39 votes, half of that would be 20 for majority. Because one that could be comments exact. Yeah, no. Well, I mean that's part of it's in that logic is in there also. I want to say. I feel like it's too simple if it's 21. Again, they can't vote for themselves. I mean, I guess you could. They didn't say anything about you not voting for yourself, even then. Okay, we work at the math. There's 3 people, right? Including 3 candidates, population is 40 people. Even if they all vote for each other, though. People are dumb and don't assume that one of them is a communist, so it's actually not that simple. Wow, you and your logic, huh? Okay, 21's the obvious answer for sure. What if we go lower? Because I feel like the fact that there's 3 parties here means something. Or if they can't vote for themselves either, even though it's not actually stated. That might be like a trick, like the trick element that cucks you from the answer. Let's say 20 votes go to this guy, of the remaining 20 here. I don't know. I mean, assuming they can vote for themselves, there's no way they'd vote for each other. So, That's already 1 vote each. Leaving us with 37 people. Like one of these riddles was 2 plus 2, you would take 5 minutes to sign with it. Well, I mean, you never know. You've played the first game already, so it has that potential to just like cuck you out of like the correct answer. So that's the thing I'm worried about. And 21's like the quote unquote obvious answer. Okay. "37 people, and they aren't guaranteed a vote." Well, I'm assuming they're gonna vote. Okay. It doesn't say anything about them voting. They're voters, and I would think that they're voting for themselves. That's like that's my rationale right now. So with 37 votes, okay, under the assumption that they have 1 vote each, that's 38. 38 divided by 2 is 19. So if 19 from the remaining people... Wait, where'd I get 38 from again? Oh, right. Because I'm assuming 1 party right now. So these votes are gone. 38 divided by 2 is 19. 19 is the minimum. But it's guaranteed that he votes for himself, so 20? But he could get away with 19 if with that logic. Oh no, because if I get vote 19 here, another 19 can go here. Anywhere, really. So 20. 20 might be the number. It's 20, 19, and 1. Yeah, it's 20.
Let's see if this works.
Alright, there you go.
Piece of cake.
But the communist wants to share the wealth, so the communist would not be so selfish with his vote. Point taken. But again, I mean, they would say that communists were involved in the puzzle. If they were involved, it'd be stated in the puzzle, I'm sure. Yeah, since each of the candidates like the other two, each will likely vote for themselves. Yeah, okay, so... logic, baby. Okay, where are we going next? Well, knowing that one of them was a communist would be the hard part of the... That'd be like the assumption you gotta make. You gotta find the tells, like the communist logo in the picture or something. Wow, look at all these gigantic cow balloons. Looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself. But it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! The main event of the Dropstone Festival appears to be a livestock competition featuring the finest cattle from around the village. It sounds like it will be quite fun, and both Luke and Flora seem very keen on attending, so I imagine we'll return to the site of the event when it gets underway. Sounds like a plan. As a gentleman, I feel like it is my duty to take one of these balloons. Okay, here. Coin. Coin there. And coin over here. What are you bugging me for? Don't just come up to me and start talking like you know me, okay? I was dreaming up the world's most amazing hat, but you came along and derailed my train of thought. Oh, I did. Well, I'm sorry for that. Sorry, are you? Well, don't just say it, prove it by solving this puzzle. There is a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his best hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Below is a chart when this man wore his hat over the course of the week. Use the panels to fill in the weather for each day, keeping in mind that it doesn't rain on cloudy days. Okay. Okay, he wears his hat. Okay, here we go. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy 2 days in a row. Well, it's cloudy for 2 days in a row in which he wears his hat the second of these days. Okay. Hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. Cloudy, sunny, cloudy. Rainy, sunny, cloudy. Cloudy, sunny, cloudy. Rainy. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, that's right, you're right. Because the Saturday before the Sunday could have been a cloudy day. That makes sense. Damn, JD. You saw the puzzle before I did. Shouldn't have looked at the chat. Watch us be wrong.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep, and there's 30 mo for your big brain performance. Oh, so that's how it works. Okay, since you solved that for me, you're back on my good side. Besides, it would be stupid for the two best dressers here to fight. Dude, do you look at what you're wearing? Best dresser? Get out of here, kid. Ooh, here we go. New area. 2 coins. Hello, Parcel. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Voluntary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone, but he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect. Even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. Oh, a mailman named Parcel. That's make you a good dresser. That's why you're such a good dresser. There you go. Now you have a game to verify your the fact that you're a good dresser. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me, I saw a pair of unusual characters head up toward Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy. 2 people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant? Chelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business, said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian Box? Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, alright. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Military Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We have a festival going on now, so go and have some fun. The cat on the left looks like a Monster Hunter cat. Greetings. That head shape. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course. I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I'm a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say that I have. But the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? I'd like my nose to take up half of the front of my face, and your forehead to be a damn. Well, yes, just between you, me, and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the Master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the Master's young daughter off. So, you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. I see. May I inquire as to what that last request was? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, before you go... Ah, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving a home. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving home more than going on a trip. And yet for some reason the servants are cheering her on. How odd. Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they resolve to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke, but enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village. Alright, Professor. Oh, what a long conversation. And then here's a recap of that conversation. I learned something interesting from Dorothy, a maid working for Mr. Anderson, a man who seems to be an extremely prominent figure in Dropstone. It seems that Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya, is planning to make a trip by herself unbeknownst to her father. All the servants in Mr. Anderson's employ appear to have been supporting Katya in her plan. But why all the secrecy? Why indeed? Let's move on and find out. This cat sculpture certainly is expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, have I got the puzzle for you. Oh, it's one of these again. Same as picture. Content flip left to right colors, okay, so find the match. Let's find it together. Okay, it's definitely not C. Okay, I got it. That fast. If you think about it, there is one detail in each of these, or in the wrong ones, that make it obvious, pretty much. I already said it's not C, so I guess I can tell you why. If you look at the background strip of C, it's narrow compared to the negative image in question. So it's gonna be either A or B, and I already found the difference between the two that tell me the answer. It's worth 20, so it's not that bad. I didn't expect there to be another one though, not gonna lie. It's on both cats. You would be correct.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
You always make it look so easy. That's why, like, you never ask the professor a puzzle. We'll solve it easily. Yeah, it's the eyebrows. Lester EGP. Thanks for the follow, dude. Alright, next guy. I had to freeze for a second because the name is so similar to my username. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Me? I'm a world traveler. But I'm stuck here until I score a ticket on the Voluntary Express. Well, hello to you, Lester. How you doing? Hope you're well. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. You think that was a catch-up thing to do? Create a user with a name similar to mine. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. What rotten luck? While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the... Oh, it's a sliding puzzle. What do I playing? I'm playing Professor Layton in a Diabolical Box. It's basically a game with a collection of puzzles that I gotta solve. Playing on a DS. But games I play aren't restricted to just DS games. I've been playing a lot of games since I started streaming. And every game I play to 100% them. And so far I've done, what, 24 of them? So, we are getting there. Playing all the games I can play. I don't know if I want to do it like... Well, actually this might work. This might work. What games do you playing? So yeah, if you like puzzles, feel free to stick around. Yeah, I think it's the only way to go from here. It's the only way to make... Oh, here we go. Damn.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so the next time we get your luggage for you. Alright. Like, that's gonna happen in an actual airport, though. You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Voluntary Express. People say the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could be a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unplotted town. Wow, I wonder if that's true. Four and a half hours in, and we're only at 40 puzzles. Wish the new TSA checks were just puzzles. But then that'll expose your stupidity, if you had stupidity, or that'll expose the stupidity of other people. You can't solve puzzles like those. What a cute little farm. Yes, and the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the fields seem to be in a good mood. Only big brains allowed on planes. Yeah, imagine only the smart people allowed. This seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one. All right. Bring it. Rather die to a terrorist on the plane than a stupid. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses, knowing that you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. Fewest number of hours. Okay. It's like that horse puzzle from the first game. They cranked it up to 11. Okay, so logically speaking, you would put 6 that way, and then 1 that way, and then 4 that way. So 6 plus 1 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. 7, 12, 15. Should be the obvious answer, but But what? I don't know. There might. That's the thing. I'm thinking. What if there is a but? Because you never know. What if? What if? I feel like we could probably cut these hours a bit down some more. Or his butt. Let's think. Cause can't think of a way to cut this down shorter. Move all your horses from point A to point B. Maximum 2 horses at a time, and you try to horseback. Or just call a friend and take 6 hours. That's like overthinking it there, though. That's the thing. Or horse 1 could be giving horse 6 a horsey back ride. You know, now you're just. I feel like you're just mocking my overthinking this. Because the idea is, if we can move run a U-Haul trailer. You spelled U-Haul wrong, first of all. Okay, I think I got it. Because the idea is to move 4 and 6 together. That's the idea. You can shave off hours there. So what if... I remember the mic picked that up. That was a loud neck crack, actually. So, okay, if we do 1 and 2 first. So, 1 and 2 takes 2 hours. We ride the 1 hour horseback. We bring 4 and 6 together. That's 6 hours. And then we have horse 2 to ride back. And then horse 1 and 2 together. 2 hours. 2, 3, 9, 11, 13 hours, see? There was a way to do it better. But, what if there was an even faster way to get these horses there? Or can I shave the time off, though, if I think about it? 2, 1, 6, 2, 2. The idea is to make this lower to 1, but there's no way to do that. If I wanted to make this 1, then this would have to be a 2 because I'm switching out horses. Okay, it's probably 13.
Just leave it to me.
Heyo.
That was almost too easy.
So take your 1 and 2 hour horse. Okay, so basically the way I plotted it out, you take the 1 and 2 hour horse there, bring the 1 hour horse back, take 4 and 6 together. That's where you save the time. And then you have another horse there to come back at a faster time, and then yeah, there you go. There we go, we did it. Oops. Oh no, my timer resetted. Crap. Okay, it's okay. We're at 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm probably gonna end soon anyway. I'm gonna wait till I hit the end of the chapter. I clicked the wrong scene and now my timer had to refresh. Rip the timer. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Timer's meant for, actually, you know what? Let's quickly make a label. About 4.5 hours, let's say. Do you think that since I started a new timer, I have to stream another 5 hours? You're not even gonna be up if I stream another 5 hours. Of course, Luke, animals enjoy being surrounded by nature as much as you and I do. You got an SD card for your camera. Wowee, look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chalmey and his assistant went, right? Right? I like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look? No. For now, I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have. Get the coins. Oh, let's talk to Guillermo del Toro over here. Oh, it's Gabe Newell, shit. Herg. Oof. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Oh, it's a puzzle. How many fish? You cast a large net out pond to catch some fish. Every part of the fish is in the water except for the 2 ends, which you're holding in your hands as shown below. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming there are no tears in the net, and that the rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish in the pond will you snare up? Will you snare when you pull the net back up? Okay, so we're holding the ends here. 1. I'm assuming it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because it goes like that. 7, 8. No, it's a net, so it goes inverted. So it should be the ones inside, like 1. Wish I could control the brightness on my DS here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like it's gonna be 7. You say 6? Is it one of them not a real fish or something? I'm gonna say 7. Let's see who's right.
Here goes.
Guess I'm right. Yeah, see, so the net was like that. Oh, you ask Siri. I just wrote, how many fish can I catch with my net? Ooh, what a haul. Tonight I will feast like a king. Alright. 7 fish. It just took that shape because the net was in the water. And that's not actually shaped like that. It's like a legit net. It just happened to displace like that in the water. And you just have to trace out the border. Oh, it's Inspector Chelmy. Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you get information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servants said Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. They said the bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, what connection do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you could be of help. I heard rumors that the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I want to talk to him. When I got to the house, his butler told me he wasn't home and said that I should leave. Can you believe it? I bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. The least he could do is offer me a proper cup of coffee. But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. You won't know more until you ask him in person. I guess you better head over to the livestock competition that Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine. Let the blasted bloke judge this precious livestock competition then. I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing is a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. You see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Sure, off you go. Come along, Barton, we've work to do. Oh, okie dokie, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. This is a really long chapter, I gotta say. Snark, meow, yum yum yum. Professor, I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. Perimeter is secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle, Snork. Three rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer if you can pull the loop free from the red rope with a tug. Oh, crap. So it won't count if you can pull it after it's tied. Alright, let's begin. So the red rope would definitely be pulled, or the red rope will be pulled into a knot if you pull it at both ends. Question is, do these other ropes get caught in the loop? Okay, it looks like green would, but at the same time we can probably pull green away from the loop after it gets caught. Yellow. Yellow will not get caught either. You're thinking the orange one in the middle? I don't think it would. Blue definitely would not. Not many of the ropes, so I want to say 0. Yellow. The yellow one, I'm not 100% too sure, but I feel like it wouldn't get caught. I think I'll just go with my gut here.
This should do the trick.
Nice.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
When you pull the red rope and from a knot, one loop will fall away, the other two will hang from the red rope free of the knot. Oh, so you can green will get caught up, but then you can pull it and let it free. Either way, we're right. It's all good. He must be some kind of mad puzzle genius to be able to talk about them in his sleep. Yum yum. Oh, that is definitely a character. Hello, sir. Boy, oh boy, his name is Balsa. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a top spot. I want to make a clean cut in this board, but I botched it kinda bad. It's pretty much useless as is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square? Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as is, you decide to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin them to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces once the board is cut over. Once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to make it a square? Okay, it's obviously 4 sides here. So 4x4? Oh, okay, I see it. It's gonna look like this. Yep. Top
Consider
row
this
and then the
puzzle
right one in
solved.
the second row. I feel like that
And there we
description's
have it.
correct. I can't picture what you just said though. Ooh, that did the trick. Thanks, now I can finally get back to building that shed. It's all good, you're fine. Appreciate the help though. Oh, hi there, I got another board problem in my hands. Here's the shape I'm going for this time. Oh. The help I didn't need or use. It's all good. Okay, so we want a 4. We want a... It's a 5 by 4 this time. So if we cut the top here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Follow the shape. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, like that. Oh, okay. So do that there. I have to cut here to prevent it from breaking. And then therefore 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so here and there.
This should do the trick.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. That was pretty fun. You're really something else. Something amazing. I thought I had to scrap this board, but now I can use it to build my shed. I got a battery for the camera. My goodness, look at this place. We made it back in time to catch the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries, so it should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around is our man. Uh-oh, looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. It's another puzzle, isn't it? Just look at that mangy coat. Mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fella here seems convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you that ain't no cow mine. My girl was perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear up the situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Alright, I forgot Luke can talk to animals. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Moo moo, moo 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 moo. Moo moo, moo 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 moo. Moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo moo. Did you find anything of use? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. Moo moo, moo 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 moo. It's called misinformation. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no hay cows, a different variety that always lies. Alright. Using the following statements for each cow, mark all the no hay cows. Tap the letter. Okay. Alright. So 2 of them tell the truth, 3 of them lie. We gotta just find the conditions that fit. D is a no hay cow, I promise. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. I ain't a no hay cow, no way. E is a no hay cow if I ever seen one. B is definitely not a true moo. Okay. So let's assume A is lying. And if A is lying, then he's saying D is telling the truth. And if B is lying, C is telling the truth. But if C is telling the truth, then A should be wait, if C's telling the truth, then A should be a liar. That won't work. A and B are true moo. Okay, if A is true, then D's a no. And if D is telling a lie, then he's saying E. He's saying E is not. E is a true moo. No, that wouldn't work out. And if E is a true moo, he's saying B is not a true moo. But B is supposed to be a true moo. That's the case. No, that's not it either. You say A is a no. Or if A is, we won't find the fake ones, right? Or the liars. So if A is a liar, saying D is telling the truth, and if D is telling the truth, saying E is a liar, and if E is a liar, then he's saying B is telling the truth. And if B is telling the truth, B is saying C is a liar, and then C is a liar, so he's saying A is a liar, but A is... C's saying A is not a liar, but A is a liar. Okay, so this works out. It should be A, C, and E. I mean, there's not gonna be one condition that fits, so...
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
There we go. A, C, and E are no haze if you see one cow K up. So A, C, and E are the liars, so D, B, and D are the true moos. It looks like these two ladies swap places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay by you? Better than okay, kid, with my darling back. I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon, thanks. Wow, Luke, you sure have a way with animals. Aw, that's nothing really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. It's not gonna be that guy, obviously. And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... Yeah, I knew it. Oscar show-stopping milk maven Mutilda. Hold on now, you mean telling me my sweet Mary Moo didn't take first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed. Competition must have been rigged. Rigged, I tell you. You think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, and ended up losing because of it? Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. That's true. As truer words have never been spoken. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd that's dense. Let's look around a bit. Oh look, it's the fancy dresser again. What's up, bro? You ever heard the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you've got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size. Men A, B, and C started off with pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. No one's shirts and pants match. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red pants. Alright, well. C didn't keep his original clothes, nobody matched, so there's that. And said blue, therefore it has to be white, therefore this has to be blue. And since they don't match... No, but he said C didn't have his original clothes, did he? Pretty sure that's how it's supposed to look. No one's shirts and pants match. C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. This looks right. Please be right.
This should do the trick.
Nice.
And there we have it.
You know, it's the only one not wearing the original outfit. Okay, yeah. There's nothing tackier when your shirt and pants don't match. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2? No one can pull off sequins. Alright. Well, that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away. I guarantee it. I guess we never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellows. We never met before, have we? I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. In the form of a puzzle, of course. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. What with that beard and hat, yep, he's a real gentleman. And he always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper white bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Using inclusive of, I'm Mr. Anderson. Oh, I don't know. So he didn't match the description. He doesn't wear glasses. He has a cane and bow tie. No cane. No cane, no cane. No cane, no cane. Beard and hat. You don't have a beard. His hat's flying away, so maybe it doesn't count. Maybe one of these two, I think. I want to say this one. Possibly this one. Oh wait, this doesn't have a bow tie either, does he? Okay, so it's this dude.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
How far are we until the next chapter? I'm gonna quickly scan ahead here. Good day, sir. Might you be Mr. Anderson? The one and only, my friend. And whom do I have the pleasure to be speaking with? The name's Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town in search of the Elysian Box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian Box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? So you're familiar with it then? Familiar, no. But I do believe my dear mother once searched after the very box you speak of. Oh, it's a song. It's Iris. Interesting. Please elaborate. Ah, well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. A kind of soul I never met. Sharp, too. Dude, this is Iris playing right now. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. Sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I have learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people. Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Ah, forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day. Well, I guess that's another dead end lead. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian Box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. Okay, we're heading back to the train station now, so I think I'll finish up this near the end of the chapter, I think. Oh, that music though. Iris. I finally spoke with Mr. Anderson at the site of the livestock competition. It seems his mother-in-law had searched for the Elysian Box before her passing, though Mr. Anderson doesn't know why she was so intent on finding the box. It's clear to me now that the Elysian Box and Dropstone are inextricably linked to each other, though I don't yet fully understand why. Oh dear, the train's scheduled to depart any minute now, and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will be for naught if she misses her ride out. Oh my, oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry? What are you waiting for? It's none of your business. We haven't told the master about what we're doing. Oh, daughter. Luke, perhaps we should leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Well, if he doesn't want us to comment, then maybe we shouldn't be thinking out loud. Continue left. And who else? I like a few more puzzles to go. I feel like we're pretty close. Oh dear, I forgot to get apples for tonight's meal. Say, that reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Ugh, alright. Straight to the point, I like it. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas one apple, the two men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples Thomas would have. Okay. My dog's being annoying again. I'll be real quick. Alright. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the man would have the exact same amount of apples. This dog. Alright. Looks like he's comfy enough. But if Tommy gave Johnny 2 apples... Okay, definitely the single digits. Start 3 and 3. 4 and 2. 6 and 0. Okay, no, not that. 4 and 4. 5 and 3. 1 and 7. 5 and 5. Wait. 4 and 4. 5 and 3. 2 and 6. Is this it? So 5 and 3. Oh wait, never mind. 5 and 3 is the original. Right. No, hold on. Yeah, 5 and 3 would be the original. Okay, so 4 doesn't work. 5 and 5. Hmm. 5 and 5, 6 and 4, 8 and 2, which is 4 times, that doesn't work. 6 and 6 would be 7 and 5, plus 2 is 9, 3. Oh, is it? Johnny will have 3 times the number of apples. So originally, Johnny has 7. Seven and 5. Johnny gave 1 apple, they both had 6. Thomas gave Johnny 2. 9 and 3, which is 3 times. Okay, yeah, so it's this one. Cool.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Oh, I need to add this too. Hold on 1 second. Yep. So, okay. That's the answer, alright. So where will you be heading next, Professor Layton? Once our train's in working order, we'll move on to the next town. Oh, then I expect you'll run into the young mistress. She's leaving on the Voluntary Express today. Should you bump into her, do say hello. Oh, and remember, please keep Miss Katia's trip a secret from the master. This place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run right into someone. Oops, sorry. It's also new to me that I forget to pay attention to where I was walking. Understandable, after all. It's quite a change of pace from London. Wow, Flora, you sure are excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long, or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? Ooh, and look, oh, well, there you go, that's gonna happen. Probably Don Paul is gonna come after her. Ooh, and look over there's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go? Yep. Eek. Oh no, Professor, Flora's gone. Oh dear, we must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's gonna be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now where could that girl have gone off to? Ooh. Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there are so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something and before I knew it, you two were gone. Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Hey, you know, I caught wind of something very interesting when I was wandering around back there. Oh? What did you hear? That a man named Romeo was asking around after the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find this Romy. Way to go, Flora. That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Hee aw, was nothing. So, it's obviously not the real Flora, is it? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Oh, hi there. Do you, need something or something? We are currently in search of an item known as the Elysian Box. Does that name ring any bells? Elysian Box? Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box. Check it out. Check out the puzzle. You have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. Now, of the 4 shapes A through D shown below, 3 of them can be placed together in a box to fill it to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit. Okay. At a first glance, I want to say D, because I think that is the answer. Put C in the middle, and then A and B can form the top. Yeah, it's D.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Was it hard now? Silly game. Holy moly, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. Oh, right. What did you want to know again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian box. Let's see. Nope. I've got no clue at all. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. I see. Hey there, good seeing you again. Tell me, how's the festival treating you? You should make sure you enjoy it while you can, eh? Truth is, I like to be out there whooping it up with you, but I got packages to deliver. My next stop isn't far from here. If I give you a few hints, I bet you can figure out where it is. Lower houses A, B, C, and D. Each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Okay. D is either yellow, blue, or green, so it can't be red. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. let's do that. Yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Let's do this configuration first. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the... Oh no, that can't be it. What if this was green? And this... Wait. This is green. That wouldn't work either. Make you red. The house is close to the lake. Greenhouse is closer to the power lines. Oh no, D is either yellow, green. Oh, I got so mixed up. So this has to be red then. And this has to be yellow. No, I feel like I reached this conclusion before too. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Greenhouse is closer to the... What if this was red? And this was blue? Greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house, and this was blue. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Blue house is here though, right? So that wouldn't work either. Interesting. Yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Yeah, let's assume D is either yellow, blue, or green. So if we start with yellow, yellow is close to the lake than the blue, the greenhouse. So this should be green. Green's close to the power lines, and the blue house. And then red house is close to the pine tree. I would fit the conditions, I think. Red's close to the pine tree than the blue house. Yellow's close to the lake than the greenhouse. I'm pretty sure this is closer. I'd always go down the line, but somehow this works out, so I don't know. Red's close to the pine tree. Green's close to the power lines and blue house. Yeah, this looks right. Let's try it.
This should do the trick.
Heyo.
And there we have it.
Okay. Yep, that's the house. Now I'd better get moving. No rest for the mail carrier and all that. Want to renew the end of the chapter yet? 5.5 hours almost. I must admit, I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone's been busting their buns to get Dropstone ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Yep, everyone's been working like crazy. See that flag over there? Made yesterday. I helped put it up. And while I worked, I thought of a puzzle. You want to hear it, right? Let's hear it. You have a pristine white flag that you want to color into 3 sections as below. You have 3 paints. No adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be one color, and you can't change the number of size. Can't change the number or size of these sections. If you're allowed to mix paint, how many distinct flag designs are possible? Easy enough. So if we assume blank is a color as well, we have 4 colors technically. So A, we'll call blank, we'll call this D. We'll call blank color D. A, B, C, D. Oh no, 3, right? A, B, C. Am I really gonna go down the list of all of these? Better yet, 4 times 3 is 12 times 2, 24? No, but at the same time though, you can also have the design on both ends be the same color too, right? No two adjacent sections can be the same color. So 4 times 3 times 4. No. 4 times 3 times 3. Because you have 4 colors. Choose any of the 4 times 3, because any of the other 3 colors besides the one adjacent to it, times 3, which is the other. Okay, yeah, so 12 times 3 has to be 36.
Just leave it to me.
Hey.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Want to incorporate the white color of the unpainted flag into your designs. Yep. Pretty good, right? I may be getting older, but I can still cook up a mean puzzle. Five hours, 35 minutes. Oh, hello, turtle lady. This whole festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me dish for a moment. Have you seen their place at the north end of town? It just turns your eyes green with envy, Well, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Yes, her name is Katya, and she's an unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Alright, this is a game from like 2008. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Did you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian Box? It's a new name to me, I can't help you at all, so will you leave me alone now? Oh, but you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle. I know that concerns a box. The 2 boxes shown below are actually the same box from view, shown from 2 different angles, using the visible faces. Reassemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view. Each tile needs to go in the correct square facing the... Oh, so we can rotate the tiles too, huh? Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Pretty sure that's how it looked. Circles, whatever, because you don't have to worry about the orientation. This looks right, right? One way to find out.
And now to test my theory.
Ayo.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Gotta shift this over too now. Perfect. Oh well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. I'm giving you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. Damn. And we're back with more, Turtle Lady. What? You're still here? Hound me all you like, but all you get for your trouble is a puzzle. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of his kingdom are forbidden to purchase items the king has acquired for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy that item for themselves. However, the other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one of the same item as soon as possible. Oh, I know. It's probably the telephone, because you can't use it without someone else having a telephone, right?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hell yeah, dude.
And there we have it.
Telephone is the answer. After all, the phone isn't much fun if there's no one on the other end. Yup. Yuppers. Don't think you're hot stuff just because you solved one lousy puzzle. Still, watching you twist your brain for the answer was fun in its own way. Nice work there. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly. How may I be of assistance? Seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya, you see, she hardly ever comes home since your grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers a message, she just might listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I might not be able to be much help at all. Katya is our only child, which means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. I don't know what this Katya lady is all about. Your guess is as good as mine, but judging by her family and breeding, I'd guess she's both beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself. Thirsty boy. I heard that you've been inquiring about around the village about an antique known as the Elysian Box. Oh yeah, that thing. Folks say that freaky box kills whoever manages to pry its lid open. I just found out about it during the course of my travels, but that box isn't what I'm really after. Well then, if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Voluntary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I could tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysian box, is also tied to that town. Wow. So we can set out for it? How do we get there? Yeah, that's a detail I haven't pinned down yet. Maybe you whisper a word while inside the train and then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction? Anyhow, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a lead. I think we finally got a new lead on the Elysian Box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Voluntary Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back to the station. Okay, Professor. Rumors of a phantom town. Thanks to Luke, the livestock competition concluded as planned. But on a separate note, the most recent rumors I've heard in Dropstone concern a mysterious phantom town, only accessible by the Voluntary Express. Once we're back on the train, I'd like to give the interior another thorough examination to see if there might not be some kernel of truth within this rumor. Wow, you got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Nice going, bro. But if you want a challenge worthy of a real rock star, give me a holler. How's that festival treating you, dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? This train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay the sweet puzzle on you. I think we're near the end of the chapter now. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains into a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each of the 8 chains to make one long loop. One long necklace that's a single loop. However, that would cost $16, and the truth is there is a cheaper way to get the same results. How much will it cost to make his necklace? Cheaper method, huh? Open and close a loop for $2, right? Connect these chains to make it blah blah. Each chain has 7 links. So open out 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, okay, I got it. So, no, never mind. If you open one loop and close it on all oh wait, I got it. So if we break up one loop or one chain, that's 7 loops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's $14.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep, take one of his 7 link chains, break each link. Alright. The Voluntary Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride, folks. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats, because this train is ready to rock. Alright. End of chapter. Oh, that must be Katya.
Thank you so much.
Love interest.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
It's been gone for a long time, probably. Oh, she's a mystery too. Katya is the daughter of Dropstone's most influential man, Mr. Anderson, and has boarded the Voluntary Express. Several villagers came to see her off, yet she travels alone. Where is Katya headed, and why is she making the journey there by herself? Who knows? Alright, end of chapter 2. I just can't stop thinking about this Phantom Town we keep hearing about. Could the rumors be true? If I recall correctly, the next stop on this line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. Well then, how do we get to the Phantom Town? That's an excellent question, Luke, though I don't have the answer. But if the Voluntary Express does indeed head for parts unknown, the crew will know something about it. Back at the station, I noticed a large group of people bidding farewell to a young woman boarding our train all by herself. I'm sure she was none other than Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. Though she was traveling alone, she didn't seem apprehensive at all. No, she seemed quite focused on the task at hand. I do wonder, though, why has she set out on her own, and where is she headed? And we'll find out next time we play this game. I am gonna call it here. It's been a good almost 6 hours. Oh, exactly 6 hours, actually. Yeah. So, to those of you who are still here, as always, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Shout outs to JD and Ketchup. Again, thank you for the bits for today. Also, shout outs to Fun Goal for Life for the follow. Also, Lester EGP. Thank you for the follows for today. And yeah, I will be on tomorrow with some Monster Hunter. Gotta catch up on that, so to speak. And the stream after that, we will continue on with more of Layton 2. The Laytoning. So 1 second here before I end. Alright, so yeah, that'll be it for me today. Let this music play, as I always do. And I'll see you all next time. You guys take it easy. Have a good night.